Scary. good to go.
And all right. Peter.
That's that then. Let's move out.
At least I should have plenty of Sepith to open Tita's slots. Talia Limestone Cave. Yep. If possible, I would like to avoid the monsters roaming around here. This chest is empty but covered in scratches. It spells out Mr. Titties was here. Oh, wait. And this is probably a mimic. Or trap chest. So, yeah, let's hit some of that. There we go. Full meal. Let's just make it a liberal omelette. And save, because this fight is a bitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, and that is why I saved. Let's just flee immediately. Ow.
Oh, okay.
Estelle, do you have any area of effect arts? Probably not. Still, Earthwall buys us a turn. I'll take that. Ah, you son of a bitch! Ow.
I'm sorry.
That's not great.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this!
Come on. Ah. Ow!
Not now.
Alright, alright. I think I'm gonna have to just, I'm not getting this chest.
I'm sorry.
Title screen. Nope. Nope. Well, actually, I forgot to read. And an empty chest. Scandalous. Fucking hell. No. Ambush.
Not now. Eh. Ow! God damn it. No! Ah! Fucking hell. Okay. That's another one I'll have to come back for later.
We did it!
Nope. Up. Ow. I miss Chloe already. Wait, shit. Ow! Stop that. One steamed egg. I get a feeling that's a monster trap. I'm not walking into that.
We did it!
Alright, now to south, come back to the Kalia tunnel later. That said, let's, just in case we can't come back here later, save. No, that's our Latin checkpoint. So I'm going the wrong way. Alright. Already been this way. Had to make sure. Oh! The tunnel ends here. So does that mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads right into the basement of the central factory. I'm excited to see it. And the central factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss, since it's an industrial city. I'd heard it was big, but that's about all I really know. Well, yeah, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. Ugh. There's a creepy thought. I'm beginning to wonder whether or not we'll really be able to make it to the guild. The way out to the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. Thanks. Well, let's go in. Zeiss Central Factory. D1. Oh, there's the lift. Okay, what's this room? This is the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. I can't say I've ever seen one out of these outside of the mines. And this one seems super high tech. Well, this is Zeiss. And since this is the central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these. They have more than one? It's the latest model too. Maximum weight capacity 50 Torin. It can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sounds impressive. Of course you don't get it, Estelle. So, how do we get it to move? Oh, you just pick what floor you want on that panel. Let's see. You want to go into the city, right? Yes, can you take us up to the first floor? Okay. Oh, check out the size on this place. This is the Central Factory's main floor. It's where the reception and consumer maintenance windows are. I see, so we can get out to town from here. Oh, Cheetah! Miss Hazel? There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent. Thank you for showing us around. It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stopped by to see you again? I'd love that. Bye-bye then. What a sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks. I agree. I always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother. You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, then you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then. Look who's talking. Anyway. All sibling rivalries aside, want to head back into the city? Or head into the city? Yes, first I'd like to switch assignments at the guild. Plus we can see if any new information on the Orbment or Dad. Sounds like a plan. Security here certainly leaves a lot to be desired if civvies can just walk into the elevator like that. Oh, right. No. HP 3 and mine 2. Attack 2, seal, confuse. Alright, definitely some quartz worth getting. Let's see. Joshua is currently using an EP2. Do we upgrade that to EP3? Oh wait, insufficient ZEPIF. Holy crap. How about EP cut? Nah. I got a couple of recipes here that I haven't learned yet. Thank you very much. Oh, what is this? You've never seen an escalator before, Estelle? Some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it would be tough without it. Yeah, but to have the whole thing moving underneath you? This place has been full of surprises ever since we got here. No kidding. That's the landing port. Dice City Central Block. Or Dice City Block, rather. I just got back from Rouen. I heard that the Arcel is seen flying around Rouen. It's a shame. If I had stayed a little longer, I bet I could have seen it myself. My family just returned from a trip to Rouen. They had a wonderful time. I wish Mom had come with us on our trip to Rouen. But it was no use. She's got this phobia about airships. Not all that surprising, considering airships are flight in general really is fairly recent. Is a fairly recent invention. Bike rod for Estelle. And Gurkha knives for Joshua. And since I have it here, I may as well get a. Actually, no. For now, this'll be enough. As much as I would like, I wouldn't mind buying a weapon for Tita. That's a little premature, probably. I don't know when she'll officially join my party again for this chapter, so. Oh, our dual bracers. Thane Arms and Guards has the means to fulfill all your needs. My shop is just across the street from the Bracer Guild, so drop by anytime. I already did. Which reminds me. You two have been with us since Roland, haven't you? The general store. I think, yeah, I will already have issue 6. Oh dear. This month's going to be a tight one. Who are you guys? Pirates or ninjas? Pirates versus ninjas. Borgel Bar. Three recipes I haven't learned yet. Noted. Let's go to Bracer Guild. Hi there! Pardon us. See, we're finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss. Huh? You know us? I've already been briefed on your arrival from one John at the Rowan branch. A girl with chestnut hair, tied in ponytails, and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay. My name is Kilika. Zeiss welcomes your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, same here. The pleasure is ours. I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents. Okay. Estelle and Joshua sign the assignment change forms. That should do it. You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You're free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace. That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh, right. I had a question to ask. About Cassius, correct? She can read minds! Did John tell you about him too? The whole sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Figures. That just leaves Gransel. Or maybe. I believe I might be able to provide you a clue in a lead in another matter, though. Please, take this. What is this? It's a letter of introduction to the head of the central factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He is basically like the mayor of the Zeiss region. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Ornament? The stories of the mayor's residence paints it as a very mysterious items. I'd suggest you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say. Wow, you've really got this all planned out. Do you have some kind of superpower, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on, as the mandates of my job require. Wow. We really appreciate your assistance. Think nothing of it. I trust that you will return to assist us should a major incident occur. You can count on us when the time comes. Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory chief? Sounds good to me. Temp librarian. Constance 250 Mira. Difficulty low. I'm seeking an interim librarian with keen investigative skills. Anyone who wishes to apply, please see me in the archives on floor 2F. Strat Plains monster, fair enough. No bracers in currently. Ah, the memories. I helped Professor Russell build that orbital clock. Orbmans drive it, you know. As long as the orbital power don't stop, the clock will keep running. Not many remember the old days anymore when Zeiss was that clock town. So there's the bar. I've been to both the shops and both those houses, so hotel. Okay, sheets are done. Let's stock the room. Amenities. Stock them, I say. Lots of stuff still to do. Time to unleash the fury, Emma. Right. Wait, where am I? Drat Plains. Yeah, we don't need to go here yet. Louise, why are you so lazy? Hurry up and make the bed. I can't take my nap. Pot calls kettle black, huh? Louise, are you listening? Make the bed. Will you shut up a second? I'm looking for a book. I have to say I'm with Louis on that one. Looks like the problems... Right. Yeah. Made arrangement to speak with the factory chief. Oh, you were the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? We are from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head if we may. Estelle reached into her pouch, paused for dramatic effect, then flourished the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Joshua looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just a moment, please. Hazel used the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes, sir. The people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir. Right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the second floor. Nice. I didn't think he'd see us so quickly. Let's not keep him waiting. Excuse me? We saw your request on the bulletin board. Oh, my, you're here early. I only just put the request in a little while ago. Well, we had just come in to change assignments, so we were ready for work. Well, shall we get started then? Yeah, sure. That's fine. This is about hiring the temple librarian, yes? Yes, that's right. It's turned out to be much more of an ordeal than expected. What kind of ordeal? I'll explain that in a moment. Beforehand though, I've a matter that I would like you to help settle. Consider it a favor, if you will. What kind of matter are you referring to? The archives loaned out some books to various central factory departments. Sometimes they keep them past the due date and don't pay the fees. Son of a bitch. I didn't realize my microphone was turned on or off. Probably when I... Huh. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, are you done? We brought them for you. Hand it over. Saptium Optic Annals, Tomorrow's Cooking, and Kitty Talk for Dummies. All of the books have been returned. Quest Temp Librarian completed. Good. Now, we have all the books again. I thank you for your assistance. It was no big deal. No, we didn't have any issues. That's good to hear. In that case, perhaps I should go ahead and ask you for your help with my favorite type of work. Oh, that's right. You mentioned having some significant problems somewhere along the line. So what kind of work is it? Just like before, we need some overdue materials returned. The book in question is called The Herbe Woodpecker. We'll make a note of that. Right, Herbe Woodpecker. So it's a book on birds, right? So, do you have any clues for us? Yes, as a matter of fact. Take a look at this. Approach the man of stone, standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. Okay, I wrote that down, but what the heck is it? It was written on a card that was taken from the book. I imagine that it's some kind of hint as to its whereabouts. A hint of bad poetry, maybe. So it was only borrowed because someone with way too much time on their hands wanted to hide it somewhere? Evidently so. It's the sort of trick that researchers used to play on each other long ago. I have no idea what would possess someone to hide a book of all things. But we certainly have our fair share of unusual characters. It's not surprising that any of them might follow such a bizarre custom. Anyway, I leave this matter in your capable hands. Please bring the book back. Hey, hold on a second. Is this the only lead we have? I'm afraid so. But the guild sent you, so I have every confidence in your ability. Yeah. Well, that's just awesome. Understood. It will be difficult work, but we will do all that we can. You may have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss. I'll be waiting here. When you find it, and when you do find it, please bring it back to me. Let's get on the road then. I look forward to seeing you again. Right. Factory, office. Factory Chief Murdoch. Hey, I've been waiting for you two. Estelle and Joshua, right? Yes. It's nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this. No, don't worry about yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild and Cassius in particular have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children. Huh? You know Dad? I guess you might say that. He was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest ornament in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over. I see. Well, that explains all the business trips then. And now my benefactor's kids have come to visit me themselves. So, what can I do for you? I'm happy to help. Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Estelle and Joshua explained to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious black ornament. I see. Well, then, would you mind if I had a look at this ornament? Sure, no problem. Estelle produced a black ornament and handed it to the factory chief. Now, this certainly is an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere. Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the ornament's frame? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an ornament to be produced without them. That's not just in Liberal either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the ornaments were first invented 50 years ago. Huh. You don't say. Estelle took out her combat ornament and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right. There are numbers right here. Crazy. You mean to say that you've never noticed in all this time? Oh, you hush! But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it? It's pretty much part of the production process, and that goes for any Arbol factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. So, less with the sweet and awesome, more with the stabby hurdy. Got it. Of course, I can't say without looking inside. I don't think that's a good idea, sir. Huh? What is it? Bah! I can't find the maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seams at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Oh man. Would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes. But I'd hate to break something belonging to Cassius just like that. Oh, okay. Maybe we should let that professor handle it. Oh, the one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. There was a note included with the orbment. Estelle showed Murdoch the note that was in the package for Cassius. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. Alright, so it was Professor R, which we found Professor Russell earlier. They're probably the one and the same. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. From the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. Who's Professor Russell? Wait a sec. How do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Liberal in the first place. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, orbments were invented by Professor Epstein. Well, that's, that can't be a coincidence. Now that I think about it, wasn't atomic energy invented by an Epstein? Also, hello, Baron Sartana. Yeah. That should be, that's an interesting little tidbit, and it cannot be coincidence, I'm sure of it. And Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the orbments and his knowledge back, and that's why Liberal is a technologically advanced nation. You might say that he was the father of the orbital revolution. Wow, that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old prof handle this orbment. We have no idea what it is, really. Huh? Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship. What's with the far off look? I guess that a lot's happened. Sorry. I'm sure that he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where should we go find him? Hold on a moment. Murdoch flipped the switch on the intercom. Testing, testing. Ah, good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? Alright, I'll be waiting. What? Did you just call the professor or something? Oh, no. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing. Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way. The child? Excuse me? Hello, Kita. What? You? Oh, Estelle and Joshua. You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though. So then I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter. Exactly. Kita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like you for you to show them to your house. To see Grandpa. Okay, I will. I appreciate it. Ah yes, if you learn anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this. Sure thing. If you'll excuse us, then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with ornaments. Oh, come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, you Bracers have business with my grandpa. Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of the town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then then turn to the west and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. Alright, now immediately slot Kita. we are going to open up one slot, and there's the other slot. So now Peter Russell or mint space quartz only, huh? So if we remove that quartz here, no. Yeah. I feel like Tita doesn't really need need move 2 because she's a ranged combatant anyway. Anyway. Character position. Joshua, why are you... There we go. There, that's better. Memo magic. Let's see. Pika 2. He already has that. Let's bump up Tita's EP then. For now. Also, nice. Temple Librarian. Probably a village outside of town then. It might be Elmo. In fact, it all but certainly is Elmo. Because you have the limestone cave there, Luston Fortress, that's definitely not a village. Wolf Fort is not really a village on account of it being called a fort. Cornelia Tower, nope. So it can only be Elmo then. Okay. Nope. This is my house. Wow, nice place. Professor Russell is here? No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. We should go and say hi then. Yeah. It makes sense that this is Tita's house. I mean, the clues were right there. That's probably a photo of Tita with, it looks like 2 more individuals, so it's probably not her father or her grandfather, but her mother and father, her parents. On the second floor then? I'm home, Grandpa. Ah. Okay, maybe this way. Ah. Ah. So this is the professor. Nice to, meet you. My name is Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on. He's tweaking. Got it! Eek! Haha! I did it! It's finally complete. That's right, who's the man? I'm the man. Yes, I should start testing at once. Well, what the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kinda goes into trance when he's working. And he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up on the device he's been working on for the past few days. I see, he really is something. Oh, he's something, alright. I'm so embarrassed. Well, Grandpa! There are some people here that needs to talk to you. Hmm? Oh, Cheetah, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data from these tests. But Grandpa, there's a new invention. Will actually block a biosensor orbiment's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Oh, really? That's a very military ornament, huh? Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? That's a very military ornament. I bet the Empire would love to get their hands on it. Now, come on, we've got testing to do. Right? Professor Russell and Tita began working with some complex-looking equipment. Hey, now... Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. Oh, you! With the black hair! Who, me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy as Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. Alright. Wait, Joshua? Hey, young lady. You with the antenna hair. Oh, really? So she hasn't a huggy. Oh, yeah, she does. Antenna? Oh, no, you didn't. Put farting around and make some coffee. Why should I have to make you coffee? I take it back, by the way. Hi, pig. How are you today? I want it clear as mud. You're not hearing a word I say, are you? Fine, whatever. What's up, pig? Yep. All set, Grandpa. Just as fast as ever. Oh. Where are Estelle and Joshua? Who? Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch sends along some fresh faces, I presume. Grandpa. And so, Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. I'm doing well. Yeah, I haven't chatted with you in a while. Which is partly because I canceled the collabs for a while, huh? I don't know. Maybe I'll wind them up again starting next week. Maybe. But I have been doing well, yes. Though I'm probably going to be getting an MRI scan next month, I think. My health hasn't been great. And I'm not sick or anything, it's just in general I feel like, and my parents feel like I've not been yeah, I do hope it's nothing serious, but I do think the scan is necessary, yeah. After many small but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening. Sorry about that. I just assumed you were both new employees of the central factory. So, it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants. This is no laughing matter. Especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man. Relax, Estelle. Yeah, I get the feeling he knows that, considering Tita. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests of a brand new type of orbment, after all? Well now, you're a bright lad then, aren't you? Want to give up this bracer nonsense and start up in the field of herbal engineering? Grandpa! I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I just got caught up in the moment, too. You don't need to apologize, sweetie. But I thought the father of the herbal revolution was going to be some really amazing man. Not some old fart with attention deficit issues. That's the most great man, honestly. Not the old fart Bart, but attention deficit issues. Especially if they're inventors and engineers. It's like they can't really focus on anything except their work once they get started. Please, you're too kind. Moving on, so I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite a surprise. So you really do know our dad? Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days, some 20 years or so. I've met him too. He had a really nice mustache, right? Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe and trusting you know what with Professor Russell after all. Yes, I have to agree. Huh? What are you talking about? And what was it you wanted my help with? Well, Estelle explained to the professor the whole sequence of events surrounding the Black Orbment. I see. Wow, a pitch black orbment. Yes, most intriguing. And with no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame too. Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the orbment. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter. Huh, just as I thought. Here, take a look. Oh, okay. Estelle, Joshua, and Tika peered intently at the Black Orbment. Huh? There's not even a scratch. The frame is made from some type of metal that I've never seen before. I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think. That's crazy. If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square one. Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think that maybe we should put it under a measurement scan. What now? That huge piece of equipment you saw when you were working on the experiment. It can gauge the herbal energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your techno babble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish. And to put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this orbment does. Yeah, we won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start. And that should give us a major clue. Indeed. So, without further ado, Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first? Sure. Estelle and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us. I can't promise it'll be anything special, but sounds great to me. We'll even help with the prep. Alright, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is being prepared. No, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around. My house, my rules. What is up with these two? Now I see where she gets it. Ahem. Now, if everyone is ready, let's get started. Estelle, if you'll put the armament on the stand. Okay. Like this? Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? All set. Good, good. Now, commencing orbital force measurement test on the Black Orbment. Black Orbment, so that's going to be the official name after all? But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not just something cool like Dark Thingy or of Impending Doom? Estelle, you're such a toonie. No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbment would just be annoying to say. Aw, look at her. She's anxious to start. Oh. Alright, let's begin. Cheetah, if you'll activate the scanner, please. Okay. Output set at 45. All measuring equipment on standby. Roger. Done. All measuring equipment calibrated. Okay, from here on out is the real thing. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now, let's see just how much this contraption is really worth. You're sure in a good mood. And click! Neat! It's glowing and stuff. I get it. It's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit. There! Tita, any readings? Yes. But they're kind of weird. The tachometer needle's shaking like crazy. Ah. Now it's spinning around the dial. What? Yep. Yeah? What's going on here? Joshua! It's that same black light from before. What? Blackout. Yeah, all the orbments in town are blacking out. And the escalator too. Well, damn. Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down. Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something. Wait a second, all the lights in town are going out. Huh? What in... Ah, we have no choice. Then I'm terminating the experiment. Oh, they're back on. Whew. Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record nothing. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the black orbment sat, but even that, well, as for everything else, good. It looks like the experiment's finished. How is it outside? Fine, all the lights are back, like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking though. Okay. But just what the hell was that all about? That was what I'd call, what I would dub the orbital shutdown phenomenon. The what down? You mean how everything inside the orbments just stopped working? So the black orbment did this? Yes, I've no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I'd expected. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting. Professor! Ah, Murdoch. Just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all the power downtown to go out? How rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? It's the black orbment, and it caused this. Is that the... Alright, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Ah, nuts. You got me. That's it? They're just okay again? Aren't they always like this? This is so embarrassing. And so, in the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua managed or stayed at the lab for the night. Man, yesterday was a crazy day. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back on the subject of the Black Orbman. It's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined feasible. Yeah. What's the prof gonna do now that his equipment's gone all kerflooey? Good morning, guys. Morning, Tita. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yep, like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the Black Orbman secrets. Wow, looks like getting roared at over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. We really appreciate both of you taking the time just to look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it over out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that Orbman too. Maybe there's something we can do to help. Yay! Then you can come with me. Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make it edible and not on fire. Okay, note to self. Tita could probably give Estelle a run for her money in a cooking contest. A cooking contest to determine exactly who is the worst chef on the planet. I guess that's what that smell is. But man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Roland. She could be like a pet, cheering us up whenever we're feeling down. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. Yeah, it kind of is. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the central factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday. Just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey Tita, would you mind if we stop by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. You wouldn't by any chance happen to be Junior Bracers, would you? What? Yeah, we are. I'm Junior Bracer Joshua. I'm Estelle. So it is you two. Just like Hilika said. Excuse me, are you on your way to the capital? Yeah, I was, until a small request came up. I'm leaving things here in Zeiss to you two and Wong for the time being. Don't burn the place down. So yes, we could use your help. Sure, you can rely on that. It's settled that. I'll leave things to you all. Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you are ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kilika? I've heard the basics from the factory chief already. But I'd like to expand on that account with some first-hand details. Well, Joshua explained the details of the orbital blackout. I see. So the orbit that was sent to Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. You could say that, yeah. The guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. We thought you'd say that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Fair enough. Here, Tira, a lot here. Oh, the highway is this way. The central factory is to the north side of town. Well, that's annoying, but fair enough. So I can't leave currently. Interesting. Okay, so Tita is currently equipped with a Pika Q, so she doesn't need that. I'm pretty sure this one is space only. Yeah. So let's remove this one. Oh. Never mind, that's also space only. Well, that's annoying. Let's use a... Actually... That's the bar. Hotel. General store. Guild. There it is. Weapons shop. I'm pretty sure. Yes. In fact, I can afford the craft cannon. Barely. Equip Kita. Shop. Sell. Tech stuff. We don't need that anymore. Or Bastilards. The Skull Daggers we're gonna hold on to. The same with Bear Assault and Scorpion are selling Rapier and Saber. And the D03. Okay. How much money did I get from that? About 10,000. So let's get a metal jacket for Estelle. And craft shoes. Actually, I can't afford that. And the socks. Ah, hey, it has been a long while. You remember that kid who was looking for the quartz shard in Roland, don't you? Remember, we took a request to find it a while back. Yeah, that was our first quest, I believe. Are you headed back to the Republic? Nah, the Central Factory. We made some cash in Gransel and we have some shopping to do. Mom said we're gonna take this Mira and stock up on ornaments. They say the eyes are the first to go, but you can still spot a good deal. I see you're still an obnoxious brat. What? I'm only saying that what everybody else is thinking. But yeah, did you check those crazy moving stairs? Yeah, I did. I'll never get tired of them. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Meh. Thy Central Factory Workshop. Ah! Another failure. Grandpa? We came to see if we could help. Ah, hello, Cheetah. And you two are here as well, I see. What can I say? We were worried. So, what are you working on? Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the Black Ornament. but it hasn't been going very well. What seems to be the problem? Perhaps a demonstration is in order. And click. Whoa, what's that thing? It's a big circular saw. It's made from made of a special alloy that can cut through basically anything. That ought to do it then. Nope. Huh? It stopped. I thought that might happen. It's on a smaller scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday. It seems like the block orbment is the blocking functionality of other orbments, interfering with them in some way. And I doubt it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights. Yeah? Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night? Yes, good thinking. And the interference with nearby orbment seems to spread out, moving from orbment to orbment, like chain linking. I'd put the range at about 5 arg. But if there are no orbments powered on within that range, well, then that's where the effect stops. I see, that makes sense. However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it causes machines to simply stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling. Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard whack. Don't be ridiculous. Hold up. Didn't you see what the big saw do? Or didn't you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it'd melt down in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it would melt too. Oh yeah, well, it was worth a shot. Actually, it might work. Really? You know of a way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power, that which drives orbits to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on orbital energy. I am familiar with most of Final Fantasy VII, yes, not Crisis Core though. I believe that's a PSP title, and I don't have a PSP, sadly. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on orbital energy. But yes, the Black Orbment does give me vibes of Black Materia in terms of theme. Though, I guess to be fair, the Black Materia summons Meteor. The Black Orbment disables other Orbment-powered devices. Is there even such a thing? The combustion engine. It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea has been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to Orbital Engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools. Huh, neat. I get it. Fire is the key. But, Grandpa, I've never seen one of them. I'm pretty certain that there's one under study in the Central Factor Workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well. Like oil or something? No, it's called gasoline, and it's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or canister of it stored in the reserve. Yes, it should do the job. I'll start getting the tools ready. I'll help. Is there anything we can do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Tita can. Well, you could go and get the engine and gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but your bracers should be strong enough to move it. Okay, leave it to me. So, where do we find these? Let's see. Don't tell me you've forgotten. I've forgotten? He just said not to say that. Estelle. If you look in the operations room, you could probably find them. What the heck is an operations room? It's a room with a bunch of orbital computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Wow, I didn't even know there was such a place. Then I leave it in your capable hands. Making coffee, fetching stuff. Well played, old man. Well played. Oh well. Let's find this operations room thingy. To the 5th floor, then. Wow, check out this place. This has to be the operations room. It looks more like a server room to me. Hey, you two. I haven't seen you before, so you mind telling me what business you have in here? My name's Travis, Senior Engineer and Supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We are here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Capel unit, after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Hida, on the other hand, is an incredibly sweet girl. Just an all-around good kid. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. Yeah, we need to find where the central factory stores its equipment. Oh, is that what this is about? Also... So, let's give a shout out to, yeah, there we go. Pig Video Games. Unfortunately, for some reason, Shadow Clips isn't working right now. Also, Twitch Guru just it stays on screen indefinitely. That's a problem. Oh, is that what this is all about? In that case, then go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. The cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called a Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation. But this one is equipped for the fastest general purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now, information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That will send a signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory orbment. There's a quartz inside that trains a rapid light pulse on it, you see. Then it simply extracts the data you want. So I trust you know how it works now. No sweat. Yep, no sweat. I'm impressed, Estelle. You work better with modern technology than, or you're way better with modern technology than I am. Not really. Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head. Well, here's the setup. You change the mode with this panel, and I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. The Orbital Calculator Capel System version 7.0 copyright ZCF Zeiss Central Factory 1197-1202. Mode information retrieval. Memory check OK. Database accessed. Please input login search term. Central Factory. Establishment. S1154 Septian calendar. Death of Professor C. Epstein is in the sovereign state of Lehman. S1155 Professor A. Russell returns to the Liberal Kingdom. He prepares the spread of Orbment technology in a Chile reception. S1157 Professor Russell forms a partnership with the Zeiss Clockmakers Union. Together, they establish the Zeiss Engineering Factory, later renamed the Central Factory. That's 1160. Edgar III, after an inspection of the factory, donates a large amount of money to further its research. Professor Russell becomes the first factory chief. Edgar III, or S1162. Edgar III dies and Alicia II assumes the throne. S1164. Construction is completed on the Langland Bridge. S1168. The first orbital-powered airship, the Calatrava, is completed. 39 failed test flights before success was achieved. S1173. The Zeiss Engineering Factory is renamed Zeiss Central Factory and begins sharing technology with the Verne Company and Reinford companies. S1175. The Liberal Orbital Ship Corporation is established and the Transmit commuter airship, the Lind, is commissioned. S1177. Transmit commuter airship, the Cecilia, is commissioned. S1178. Factory airship, the Leibniz, is completed. S1180. The Zeiss Central Factory is dismantled and reconstructed at its current site. The partially underground factory in the Kalia Hills is completed. Septian S1182. Professor Russell resigns from his position as factory chief and is succeeded by Murdoch. S1185. natural science and medical research divisions are founded. S1187. The passenger ship Eterna sinks in Calvert waters. Crown Prince Judas dies. S1190. The Orbital Network, a joint venture with the Epstein Foundation, is publicly announced. S1192. Outbreak of the 100 Days War. The Central Factory is taken by the Erebonian army. Professor Russell develops patrol airships at the Leston Fortress, which are used to mount a highly effective counter-offensive and soon becomes central to the Royal Army. S1193. Liberal and Erebonia signs a peace accord. Orbman-powered exports to the Erebonian Empire resume. S1197. Version 1.0 of the Capel Orbital computer is completed. S1199. Development commences on the high-speed cruiser, the Arcel. S1202. The Arcel is completed, and flight tests commence. Universal Tech. Ordnance. Entry. Ordnance. General term for a device that draw orbital energy from septium. Invented 50 years ago by Professor C. Epstein. The clockwork mechanisms inside causes a reaction between quartz, which in turn produces a variety of different phenomena. Their greatest advantages over combustion engines is that the orbital energy within them is gradually restored over time, and the variety of different phenomena they can produce. They are also much more economically efficient. So, yeah. That's probably where technology, that's definitely where technology in Zemuria diverged from Earth. Because we went all in on combustion engines and then nuclear engines. They found an alternative, a better alternative even. Entry, crystal circuit, quartz. An electrical circuit with a crystalline structure made from processed septium fragments, sepith. They serve as an energy source, but also cause varied phenomena, which are only seen when they are placed inside an orbit. Septium. A grouping of 7 gemstones found throughout the continent. Prized as jewels for eons, it is also regarded as a symbol of mystery. The invention of technology to refine and process septium fragments too small to use as jewels, called sepith, and make into quartz resulted in a massive increase in the importance of sepium as a resource across the continent. Airships. Orbital airships. Orbital ships. Commonly regarded as the crowning achievement of Orbman technology, enables the power of flight by combining a flight engine to control gravity and an orbital engine to provide vast amounts of energy. Because of the need for high efficiency orbital energy transfer and the complexity of controlling the airship, many modern orbital ships are equipped with highly capable orbital arithmetic logics units. Orbital ships less than 20 arg in length are simply called airships. Orbital weaponry. Any firearm or cannon powered with Orbman technology. Currently the most common form of military weaponry among many nations. With orbital firearms, energy is focused in the helical path along the barrel, down a tiny point, which then forces a large metal projectile outward at high velocities. These guns can fire more rounds than a traditional gunpowder arms, and at adjustable levels of force. Orbital cannons, meanwhile, fire shells containing energy which explode on impact. Similar to orbital guns, these have less recoil than gunpowder using cannons, and their power can be similarly adjusted. Tactical orbments. Orbments used to manipulate orbital magics. Usually no larger than a pocket watch, so its internal workings are extremely minute and elegantly constructed. When quartz, designed for tactical orbment use, is installed, it improves the abilities of its bearer. When this quartz synchronizes with the bearer, aka the resonance phenomenon, the internal mechanisms take over the otherwise complex processes that would be required to use magic, allowing just about anyone to use it in the form of orbital arts. Furthermore, the arts the user is able to use can be changed depending on the combination of quartz inside. Okay. So you don't need an orbman to use magic. but it makes just about anyone capable of magic. That's interesting. I wonder if it'll come into play at some point. Related topics. Combustion engine. Entry. Combustion engine. A machine which generates usable energy by burning fuel within. Less efficient than its orbital counterparts, but due to issues with gaseous exhaust and noise pollution. Combustion engine, number owned 1. Owner, maintenance chief, Gustav. Okay. Gasoline. Entry, gasoline, a liquid derived from the purification of the naturally occurring hydrocarbon compound known as petroleum. So, the gasoline as we know it, then. Used primarily as fuel for combustive engines and as industrial solvent. Republic manufactured gasoline. Emergency stores, 20 mid-sized tanks. Repository, Orbman manufacturing factory. Haulage vehicle. Entry, orbital haulage vehicle. Any wheeled vehicle powered by orbital energy, widely considered uncomfortable to ride and very limited in speed, primarily used for transporting cargo. Orbman powered vehicle, owner no data, repository underground factory entrance. Fair enough. Looks like you found what you were looking for. And then some, actually. But yes, thank you very much. Wow, it's like a magic box or something. Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept. But it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Idios isn't one to bestow two blessings on one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of those combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? He's currently overseeing the airfield, so you'd have to go there to speak with him. Also, the gasoline is likely in Orbman manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Maintenance Chief Gustav is down at the airfield, working on a combustion engine, and the gasoline is in the basement. Yep. Okay, thanks. You've been a big help. Think nothing of it. Let me know if you need anything else. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry for that. Hold up. That was a lot of reading to do. And then B1. Actually, no. Let's move this on because I want to have Tita with me when I go farming. Disrupts enemy defenses. Alright, the airport. Where is that? Okay. Zeiss landing port, there it is. Okay, be right back, I need a moment. Okay, I'm back. Now let's head over to the airport. Well, time to head home. So not him. Hi, need a flight? The westbound airship just departed a few moments ago. No, thank you. We don't need an airship right now. Actually, we need to talk to, Gustav, was it? You mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment. What do you mean not here? He went to Luston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship. Leston Fortress. As in the largest base in the Royal Army, out by by Lake Valeria, up in the north part of Dice. Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. Oh hey, airship. Speak of the devil. Oh hey. Is that the Lynn? Maybe. An orange airship? Hold the phone, since when are public airships orange? No, that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong and... Well, actually no, the shape is not wrong. It looks exactly like the Lynn did. The shape is wrong and it's got work arms all over it. Now that you mention it. That's Central Factory vessel, the Leibniz. It's the same model as the public transports, but it's had several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport. Huh, a flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship? That's right. Now's your chance. You need to go talk with him, no? We do. Thanks a lot. Yes, thank you. What do you think of her? Isn't she a beauty? This is the crown jewel of the Central Factory fleet, the Leibniz. What do we have here? The Leibniz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Is there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on this ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well, that's convenient. Estelle explained that Professor Russell had asked them to find and borrow a combustion engine. Ah, you're running errands for Russell, are you? But a combustion engine? Huh. Well, you've got a good timing, I'll give you that. Huh? Hang on a second. Does he actually have one packed into this ship? Looks like it. Here you go, it's a heavy beast, so be careful. Combustion engine. Yow! You weren't kidding! But we can still manage to carry it. You've got some spirit on you for such a young girl. I like it. Thanks. It's a pretty interesting little coincidence. That old fart wants this thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yeah, this thing was on loan to them for a while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Lucky for us. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Now, we need gasoline, so let's check up on the basement workshop. Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure. Give my regards to the old man. Okay, now we need to go down in the basement, B1, and fetch the gasoline canisters. Excuse me. What's that? May I help you? Estelle and Joshua explained the task set to them by Professor Russell. You need gasoline. I think we have a tank back in storage somewhere. I'll check it for you. Faye used the intercom. This is Faye. Got a request down here. We still have that tank of Calvard gasoline there in the warehouse, right? Can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thank you. They're sending some for you right now. Sending? Holy! There we are. Is this gasoline? So that's what sending means. Neat, isn't it? This conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient? Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth. But the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all of the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain in the ass. I can only imagine. We have to be on our way. Thank you for your help. No problem. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with the gasoline. It has a tendency to, Yeah, I bet. Gasoline tank. Now let's deliver that back up to Professor Russell. At the 5th floor, was it? No. That's not it. 3rd. We're back! And we brought what you asked for. Excellent. Thank you. Handed over the combustion engine. Handed over gasoline tank. You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is. Yes, your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing, too, as I've just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is to set up the engine and prepare to put gas in it. If you'll go and put on the finishing touches, Tita? Yes, sir. It's all set. Wow, this is looking really clunky. Are all these engines part of this? Yeah. It converts the energy given by the burning gas to power the tools. So this way, they don't need orbital energy. Indeed. Now, let's not dawdle. Let me flip the switch. And click! Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than an orbital engine. That's one of its drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need to fear activating the black orbment this way. Let's get started. Ooh. Whoa. That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. We've seen... Is the chat bubble actually shaking? We've seen how much physical punishment it can take and how much punishment our ears can take as well. Estelle and the others crowded around to get a closer look. It was shaking, wasn't it? That's a nice touch, actually. A tiny scratch is faintly visible. That's it? That's incredible. And with the special alloy saw too. Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen. But if we keep at it, I believe this would work. We're going to go through quite a few saw blades though. So it's going to be a real test of patience then. Hey Professor, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, have you already finished the modifications? Of course I have. Remember who you're talking to? Anyway, what is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. The Orbital-powered pump that supplies the hot water for their spa has broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try to fix it. Is this really something that requires the attention of the factory's chief engineer? Especially one that is also retired. You must be kidding. Damn it. Of all the times for this to happen. Oh, if you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state of the art. What a pain in the... Grandpa? Maybe I could go over and do the repairs, you think? Tita? You took me there to help with the maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if I just go. I'm sure you'd do a fine job with the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed, there are monsters out on the roads. But we can't just leave Mr. and Mrs. Mao like this. Mrs. Mao, huh? Any relation to Rixie Mao? There could be. If that's the problem, why don't you let us handle this? Huh? It's Racer's duty to ensure the safety of Liberal's roadways. Therefore, seeing that Tita arrives at her destination safely is also our responsibility. Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. Alright then. Thank you. Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details too much. If you're ready, then let's go. Thank you. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch. We'll be back soon. Take care there. Be careful out there. Very well then, I'll leave Tita in your capable hands. And Tita, be careful out there. Thanks in advance. As long as you get her there, Tita can do all the work. Good luck. Okay, let's see. Temp librarian, that's already been delivered. And the temp librarian continuation. We still the clue is in the town over, I believe. Probably at the town where we're actually going right now. Wait, no, not B1. Although, yes, B1 now that I think about it. A little bit of grinding.
That's that then. Let's move out.
There we go. Alright, hang on. I got a phone call to take. Hello? Hello? Hi. Right. I made an oopsie today. I'm supposed to be taking today off, huh? Rip. Well, let's go to the last 10 minutes of the stream and then I'm gonna wrap up.
We did it!
So, we made some good progress today. And the stream has been pretty successful so far, so I'm gonna count this one as a win. Yeah. See? But, yeah. We can fuck this one up to me being a dunderhead, I
We're
suppose.
good to go.
Streaming today. Even though I'm supposed to be off today. With any luck, though, I'll be able to explore the limestone cavern soon. And there's probably some kind of strategy that I'm missing with those stupid penguins. There's gotta be some way to hurt them that I'm missing. It feels like I'm hitting silver palms, which yeah, that's some tough shit.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, surprise attack.
Piece of cake.
In light of the fact that I ended up streaming today and I'm not supposed to stream today, I might take tomorrow off instead, maybe. Then again, maybe not. It really depends on how I'm feeling. There we go. Alright.
Scary.
Eh. Oops. Butterfingers.
Yeah.
There we go.
Scary.
I think when we get to the second bridge, which is right about now, I'm gonna use the rest station, save, and call it a day. Alright, the turtle. I didn't see you there. There we go.
We're good to go.
All right. Whew. Screaming on my day off, yeah. It shows how coherent I am sometimes. Anyway. Thank you for coming, Bear, Pig, and Sartana, of course. I will see you again, possibly tomorrow, maybe, definitely Friday. So, let's see if anybody is currently available for raiding. Let's see. Oh, fuck it, why not? Go say hello to Stahl. See you later, guys, and thank you for coming.